Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? I'm so tired today. So tired. Let me. I had this video up in the background apparently, and then I started hearing myself talk back to me. That was so weird. That was because I set this up at midnight last night. And Midnight Monica has no business doing business. I don't know what got into me last night. Apparently midnight was when I was like, you know what, I should set up sprints, and then I'll keep this up on the YouTube side instead of StreamYard. I'll keep this up on the YouTube side so that I don't know why, but then also at midnight I was emailing my hometown library as if obviously aware that nobody would be there. They do have hours today, but my library card's about to expire and I haven't had a chance to go in person, and they're like, hey, your digital card expires on Tuesday and you need to come in person to renew it. And I'm like, yeah, the thing is I don't live there anymore. I go to visit my parents, but yeah, I don't live there, so it's kind of hard to just like pop in and show proof of existence. So I had emailed them at midnight last night and was like, hi, I can't come in person. Can you just like do me a favor and extend my digital card? I don't even come in person. Like I don't use your physical in-person resources. But that was Midnight Monica was making those decisions. And Midnight Monica is another breed. But anyway, that was an abrupt start. Honestly, once I started talking and my video and my other tab started talking back to me, that's where I really just lost it. But good morning, everybody. How are you doing? It might not be morning for everybody, but what are you up to? What are you reading? Good morning. Thanks for popping in. Glad to see everybody. Good morning. Good morning. I can say good morning in 2 minutes. Good whatever time in the world to Carly, because Australia times aren't real. No, this is so true. This is so true. Every time we do our Lost watch and it's like 9 a.m. for Carly, it's like 6 p.m. for me. So I'm like, this is just crazy. She's downing energy drinks to get through the day, and I would keel over if I had energy drinks that late. 6 p.m. is not even that late. When sprints start then? Good morning. Good morning. Working on arcs. I love this. I am also, well, I'm going to hopefully be reading an arc too. I have so many choices here of things to be reading. This is my first priority, if that was the word I was looking for, because I'm buddy reading this one with Michelle, and this is day 4. Like this should be the last day. So honestly, I have quite a bit to go. It's a long book. So I'm going to hopefully be finishing this. And then I have 2 options. I have the Thrashers arc for Julie Soto on here, or I have Sky Daddy physical arc. This one comes out on the 8th, so I've been kind of prioritizing this one to try to read it before release day. But I'm only reading a little bit at a time, honestly. Like, also because it's with my eyeballs, and we know my eyeballs don't read by themselves very well anymore. But what arcs are you working on? Now good morning, because it's midnight. Oh my gosh. Amazing. But good morning. Good midnight. Hello. Good morning. Still in bed, my first time to sleep in since I've moved. Amazing. I love that you get to sleep in. I find that I still try to force myself to get up like reasonably around a normal time on weekends. Because if I used to be able to sleep until like lunchtime when I was younger on weekends. And now, like, I prefer to keep it relatively consistent. I'm not waking up as early as I would if I have to like go into the office, but because I work from home, a lot of times I can sleep in a little bit closer to like work time because I don't have a commute. And so on the weekends, I'm usually getting up close to that same time. Today I did lay in bed for quite a while and do nothing. I see how it is now. I don't get a good morning. I've been up since 5:30. I'm so sorry. This is exhausting. Good morning. Cleaning since 7:30. Already a productive day. I love this. It's raining, which is such good reading weather. It's also raining here. It's supposed to rain literally all weekend, which is I love rain. Like, I used to want to be a weather person. Like, I almost went to school for meteorology. I love the weather. I love storms. I love rain. And it's raining for like 4 days straight here. The problem is I also work for a landscaping company, which means that throws off all of our plans because there's a lot of things that we can't do if the ground is super wet. Staying in bed is such a nice feeling until things start to hurt. True. Big yay. It sounds like too much. I do not envy you at all. Who is that I hear? A bird going tweet, tweet, good morning. Amazing. It's me. Hello, everyone. My kids have also been cleaning, so enough by myself. Love this. Put them to work. Make them clean up after themselves. Sometimes midnight you acts like drunk you. Honestly, yeah. Midnight me is delusional, no sanity, no brains. It's honestly great. But yeah, I don't know what got into me last night that I was like, let's be productive at midnight and do things that I should have done before, like set this up. And like, I was literally making my thumbnail at midnight last night. It took way longer than it should have because my eyes kept glazing over. It was a time. I still can't believe I emailed my library at midnight. Like, who does that? Also, now I'm just waiting to see like how long it takes them to email me back because I know they're open today, but whether or not they're like, you know, answering emails open. I literally was about to go to sleep at midnight and saw the link pop up. Yeah, that was me. That was midnight Monica making bad decisions. And by bad, I mean, clearly it's a good decision because I'm here now. But we're reading The Shadow Cabinet. Ooh, I hope you're liking this. My shortest neck alley arcs via spinner wheel. Amazing. I love this. Yeah, I don't know why I started. I'm in the middle of 3 arcs right now because apparently I have no control. I started an ALC in the car on the way to work on Monday. I listened to it on the way to work, and then I didn't listen to it again for the rest of the week. I also don't think it's going to be for me, but I'm too early to actually like know. I just am predicting that I made bad decisions in requesting this arc. And then I also started the Thrashers on Monday, which is the thriller arc, even though I keep telling people I'm not in a thriller era and I'm reading a thriller. And then this one, which won't count for NetGalley, but still. Oh, so many arcs. Reading Wait For It by Mariana Zapata. I still haven't read any of these books, but I have one of them on my shelf that I've heard such good things. Oh no, a cat is chewing on a cord. Kovu, no. He looks at me like, what did I do? You had it hanging down over the side. But yeah, I haven't actually read any of Mariana Zapata's books, but I've heard so many good things that I want to. I just need to get there. And I'm pretty sure I have the physical and the audio now. So like I have no excuse. I don't know what I am reading. You know what? This is valid. Do you have options? Are you trying to decide? Or do you have multiple things happening and you just don't know which one to do right now? Hello, hello. Starting always only you. Very nice. So glad you're reading Court This Cold and Lovely. It is so good. Like, it is so fun. I'm choosing not to think critically these days. It's so much fun. But yeah, I'm like, it's not quite a quarter of the way through, I don't think. But yeah, definitely loving it. I'm not going to read the next one right away though. One, I don't have it currently. I have the audios for all of them, I believe, but I don't have the physical of this. See, here's the thing. You should be proud of me because you know how I have that problem where I like to buy entire series and never have read any of them before. Or like, even if it's a new series where like they're coming out, but I haven't read any of them yet, I will buy them. Like I will pre-order them and get the series, even though I haven't read any of them. It's why I have like all of the Pencoal, like Spark of the Everflame. Like I have the ones that are like coming out in like hardback or like their new release ones. I'm getting them. I have them pre-ordered. Like I'm getting all of those. Have I started even the first one? No. But with this series, you should be proud of me because this is the only one I have. I have been tempted, but I have not given into the temptation to buy beyond book one without having read book one. But now that I've reading book one, I want to buy the rest. So that'll happen at some point. But I am not going to continue the series yet because I want to get my hands on the rest of them. Reading another book by Impractical Jokers Murr currently. This sounds like fun. He's so funny. He's so funny. Wait, what's the newest one? Is that the one that you're reading, the newest one? I can't remember. I remember seeing it, but I don't remember what it is. Going to try to finish The Graham Effect by Elle Kennedy. I hope you like this. I have never read an Elle Kennedy either. That was a bold thing. People are probably going to be really confused with that because I feel like I am an Elle Kennedy person, but have not read them yet. But I do have that one. I think that's the only one I have. I'm out walking because this is the only time of day where it doesn't feel disgusting, but I'm headed home now. So you took a midnight walk? That's amazing, actually. That's amazing. Did influencers not get access to the Libro ALC for Sky Daddy? So sad. No, we didn't. What? I'm just now finding out. I'm just now finding out that this was on your list. But no, it was not. Sad. Honestly, not surprising, though. I mean, we did have some really good ones, though. Getting the Emily Henry and Abby Jimenez, right? I already forgot which ones they were. Yeah. Getting the Emily Henry and the Abby Jimenez, I'm not complaining. I refuse to complain about any of the other options because getting those two, perfection. But also, getting the ALC for Sky Daddy would have been really helpful reading this book right now. It's just a lot. It's a lot. This woman is attracted to planes. And it's just a weird perspective to be reading from. Like, it's weird. It's good so far. Like, I am enjoying it, but it's weird. It's also raining here because it always is. This makes sense, yeah. Humidity has been so trash. Rip. I'm going to try to finish Forged by Malice and then need to decide if I'm starting the 7-Year Slip or Wings of Blood. Thoughts? I have read none of these. However, the 7-Year Slip has been on my mental TBR of like, girl, what is wrong with you? Why haven't you read this yet? For so long. I would vote for the 7-Year Slip, but that's just because that's Monica's regrets over not having read it yet talking. I made a clip of my spinner pick in your Discord I will have to watch this when we go to Sprint. Here, kitty, kitty. Kobu's sitting directly beneath my computer. I don't know where Kiara's in her little shark bed. But yeah, Kobu is just sitting here, not doing anything anymore. I think he's sad that I took away the cord that he was trying to chew. Andrew's gonna steal my cat. You can't have him. Sometimes he's a demon, and in those cases, I would loan him out. But more like no book is calling to me. Also feel this. Do you have any like ideas of like general directions you want to go in that we can help give suggestions for? Or honestly, you don't have to read if you're not up for it right now. It's just not happening. Hi, Dawn. Stopping to say hi. My girl's birthday party is today. That's so fun. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to your girls. And I hope they have a great party. That's so exciting. Not steal, only borrow. Okay, I would let you borrow him. Just for he's such a good cuddler. Not for like super long time, but like he is a very soft and like, yeah. He doesn't squirm a lot either. Kiara's the squirmer. If you try to hold her too tight, she will just kick and scream. I want to read on my Kindle, but that is about it. Okay. This is progress at least. Yeah, if you have like options or anything, there's so many books. You could scroll through like, I don't know, like KU or something to see what's there, or like Libby. I'm so bad for buying series before I've started them. It's a real problem. It's like I have multiple like complete series that I was like, yeah, obviously I need to have all of these, but I haven't started them. I mean, I have the entire series and I've only read book 1 because I needed to read book 1 for some reason and then like didn't have time to read the rest. Like that's where I'm at with Ember in the Ashes. I read book 1 in September last year. I haven't continued on, but I do have the whole series. I just haven't read anything else. Oh, Kobu's sniffing my computer now. You can't bite that. Thank you very much. No, I think I'm reading his first one. It's the first in a series. Okay, gotcha. I didn't realize there was a series, I don't think. I don't know about the new one. Yeah, I just can't remember. I want to say it was like, no, I feel like I'm getting it. Which was it? A train? It was a train. No. I'm getting confused if this one was the new one was his one was a train or on a train, or if that's the new Riley Sager, I think. Read The Spell Shop. That one is like, I haven't read it, but it's on my list. I want to. It sounds really cute. A 10 to 12-ish walk. That's also fair, but like still walking at midnight is really funny. I could have access. Well, I'm so sad I didn't get the Abbey. I'm so sad that wasn't on the list for you guys. Like, that's so weird. On a hiking trail. Can you imagine? I mean, absolutely Carly would be the one that goes on a like 2-hour hike at midnight. Do it. Read it. Was not expecting you to say attracted to planes. Oh, that's literally the plot. Like, it's a contemporary fiction with like romance, but the whole point is that like she is attracted to planes and she like acknowledges that it's like not normal to other people. So she, like that's a lot of the like plot is her interacting with other people, knowing that like the way she feels about planes is the way other people feel about other people. It's very weird, and some of the like lines in here are like I have to like pause after them. I'm like, oh, you just said that, like you just compared. Like, oh goodness, it's something, but it's fun. You should do it. I've been the same with the 7-Year Slip. It's a prompt for Rachel from Ravenhair Readers Patreon readathon, a book from your TBR more than 6 months. Then I vote for this one. I vote you read this one, and then you tell me how it is, because I've heard nothing but amazing things about this book. But for some reason, like it's just never made it onto my list. But I actually haven't read any books from this author, even though I own all of them at this point, I think. A shark bed. We need to see her. I will try to take a picture. Oh, she's like peeking her head out. Let me try to take a picture of her, but it would be hard to move my. Okay, let's see if this picture turns out. There she is in her little shark bed. This was a gift from my sister. Pretty much, actually, I'm trying to remember if we got that. I think we got that before we got Kiara, and Kovu didn't use it very much. And then when we got Kiara, she's in it all the time. She's also a little smaller than Kovu, and I think he is a little big to be like comfortable in there. Read the 7-Year Slip. It's so good. Okay, we have more than one vote for it, so yes. Yes, perfect. I need to get to that one at some point. I do want to read, but the spark isn't happening. May read Spell Shop. Give it a try and see, and if it doesn't work, then it happens. Like, I feel like I have been not reading as much the last couple days because when I pick up a book, my eyes just like glaze over. So it happens. Check out my NetGalley shelf on Goodreads to see if there's a NetGalley you want to read. This is amazing. I love it. Hello. Currently watching Going 17, having a great time. Fantastic. I also forgot to share, I have my coffee. This is what's going to keep me fueled. However, I'm not sure how I feel about this flavor. It's the like Dunkin' mint chip. I don't know how I feel about it in coffee form. I love mint chip, but okay, now I can't decide what book to start next. It'll either be XO by XEO or Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I have not read either of these, so I don't have a lot of feedback on this. I have heard of the first author, but I've heard of the second book. I don't think they're by the same person. I actually don't know. I don't remember the author of Tomorrow, but I've heard of that one at least. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of feedback because I haven't read either one. Hello, Deb. Welcome. I'm reading Awakened. It's like monsters in the New York subway. Ooh, that's fun. Hello. Reading The Next Mrs. Parrish. Amazing. I don't know how it's going to turn into a 3-book series. That'll be interesting to know. Spencer Perfect, because I picked up For She Is Wrath, partially influenced by my review. Yes. That book was so fun. Like the whole time I was just like, yes, girl power. You go get your revenge. The wrath is real. I hope you love it. Like it's a fun time. Yeah, I hope you like it. Just walking around campus because we have a loop that's outside but has roofing so I don't get rained on. Usually I'll walk along the street to look out for snakes. This is probably smart. I need to read The Dead Romantics. Same. I need to read all of them. Yay. Yeah, she's literally so cute. She's so cute. The funny thing is too, because it's a soft bed, like the top is soft too. And it's funny because sometimes like when they get really like the zoomies or whatever, occasionally they'll like jump on top of it and then it'll smash the top, and then it just looks like a like dented shark, which is really funny. And then it just pops back up. Stomach just growled, so guess I'm getting out of bed finally. This is good motivation, honestly. I'm glad that we have some opinions on those books since I haven't read them. I think I have a book, but do I tell you what it is? I mean, yeah, tell us. You can't keep us guessing like this. I can't decide. Some of my friends say it's great and others saying tomorrow. Here's the thing. That's the worst. Whenever you have people telling you both books are good and you're like, yeah, well, I wanted you to tell me which one to pick. I understand the struggle, which is why I end up in the middle of 15 books at once, because I'm like, well, you wanted me to start this book and then I want to start the next book the next day. So I just read them all at the same time, which is not helpful. 20% in enjoying. Yes, I love this. You know what it is, Nat. Probably going to be easier to read and not as emotional. Depends what you're in the mood for. This is a good way of breaking it down a little bit more, because like a mood reading or flipping a coin. The Fallen and the Kiss of Dusk. Wait. Is this the new Carissa Broadbent? Crying in Why Can't It Be Me? No, just kidding. I don't have time anyway. Oh, I didn't really like the newest one. I didn't really like the one that just came out. So I'm nervous for this one. Like, I'm still going to read it. Going into it with full expectation that I can love it. But this most recent one did not hit. I just was not vibing. As I feel right now, is it go for not the emotional one. I totally get that. Amazing. Nat is just amazing. She can't talk to me about it till I read it. I love this. The reviews for the last one didn't have me picking it up. Yeah, it felt very different. I also, like, I'm such a visual reader. Like, when I'm reading, it's a movie in my head, which I know, like, it's different for everybody. It is a movie in my head. And if I can't picture what's happening, it definitely makes it harder for me to be able to, like, give it 5 stars, like, love something. I could not picture anything that was happening in this most recent one, whatever the heck its name was. I can't even remember what it was called. It's like not there. But anyway, yeah, I could not picture anything that was happening. At one point there was a thing, like an action, a thing that just kept happening. Is this the one? For some reason I was thinking this and then I was like, oh, that feels like the second one. What's the second one then? Ashes. Never mind. Yes, this is the one. Yes. The thing that kept happening to them, I was like, truly cannot picture what's going on right now. Like, it was just hard. If people don't visualize things when they read, it might be easier. I don't know. For me, it was just really, really difficult. I actually had pretty much the same exact experience with this one as I did when I read the Catherine Quinn duology. What was the first one? To Shatter the Night was the second one. Wow, I can't remember anything today. My brain is gone. I don't know what the first one was, but the second one was giving like Songbird in the Heart of Stone and To Shatter the Night by Catherine Quinn felt like the exact same thing to me. Like, and I had the same problem with both books. Like, I could not visualize anything that was happening or where they were. And so, like, I know it's not an isolated problem for me, but it made more sense why I didn't end up liking Songbird, because they felt very similar. Except for To Shatter the Night is like more YA. It is a YA fantasy, but yeah, it was a very similar concept and plot line, honestly, and setting. And so, like, yeah, neither one of them worked. Heard many times from reviews that it is. Gotcha. Librarians literally get all the things. Andrea, I am so glad that you loved it. Like, I'm glad that people are loving it. For me, yeah. And I wanted to love it so much because I loved the first two, and the novella. So I was like sad that I was not loving. I think I still gave it 3 stars because I was like, the concept is still good. I just like personally could not figure out what was happening half the time. You do have a very loving and sharing sister, truly. You deserve all the things. I hope it is a win for everybody. Like, I really do. And I'm excited for like the next one, the Fallen. Like, I'm excited for it, even though like I'm hoping that it like works better for me. Sisterly love, amazing. I don't remember what I've been told, but I didn't know it was emotional. If it is, I don't know if it is, but I've been told it's set in Korea. Okay, interesting. That was the thing that drew me in because I love Korea and Korean culture. Oh yeah, that's amazing. I hope you end up liking it, especially a little bit less emotional. It's about a girl who falls in love with a K-pop star. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Tomorrow is not. Okay. I visualize when I read, but the map was super helpful in understanding how the tree was intertwined. Yeah, this is true. This is about the only thing that I did comprehend. The map was absolutely integral to the amount of understanding that I did have. But the quote unquote word falling happened so many times that I was truly like, falling how? Falling where? Every time someone fell, I was like, onto the ground, from a cliff. Like, I don't know. They were falling, just falling. Like, that's not even a spoiler. They were just falling everywhere. And I was like, how? Then I've been lied to. No. It takes place in the US. Oh, interesting. I also gave Songbird 3 stars. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not alone on that. Like, I am sure that it's just I actually do think like there's a pattern with like that concept, like where they are, what they're doing. Because like To Shatter the Night was by Catherine Quinn was literally like the exact same thing. And I was so bored by that one. So yeah, that upsets me. I'll be okay. I'll still read it. Hopefully you end up still liking it. But yeah, I'm glad that other people know a little bit more about these than I did to be able to give some feedback. But we've been on here for so long, so we definitely need to go into a sprint here. Gave the last one 3, but I'm interested to see how this turns out. I eagerly await your response, especially knowing that you gave it the same rating that I did. I think I gave it 3. I don't think I gave it 2. I'm usually pretty generous, as we know. Like, it has to be like real boring for me to give it 2, typically, and offensive to give it 1. So I am very excited to hear. Free falling, literally everywhere. Too literal. You've just got to go with it. I'm sorry, but like as a visual reader, if I hear the word falling, I'm literally picturing like, choom! What am I supposed to think? Oh man, the visualizations that I had of this were so funny because just all the time. Yeah, like I understand that was not supposed to necessarily be literal, I'm also trying to picture, like, how would you portray this in a movie? I don't know. Misha felt very different in her book. Agreed. Do you ever worry going into books that your expectations are too high and you'll be disappointed because of that? Yes. This all the time. And I try to keep myself in check sometimes, especially when it's like a favorite author of mine that I'm like, I think I'm going to love this. And I need to like remember that not every book has to be like the greatest thing to ever exist, but they can be. But I definitely have a lot of high expectations for things, and I have to like make sure that I don't set myself up for disappointment. I think this is also a lot, and I don't want to go too much into this because I want to get to reading, but like with new releases that are really popular, and like I specifically like the Fourth Wing, like Onyx Storm, like people start theorizing and then they set themselves up for like what they think is going to happen, and then when the next book comes and it doesn't happen the way they think, that's setting you up to be disappointed by the next book. If you are like so set and you're like, oh, I believe this is what has to happen, and I was like, the book's not even written yet, like you don't know what's happening. And so I do think that happens a lot too, especially with series, is that you like set yourself up for what you think is coming next, and you're very wrong because you're not the author, you know what I mean? And like I think that sets people up a lot. So I'm nervous for like specifically like the next like Fourth Wing book that people have been theorizing so much after Onyx Storm of like what's coming next, that I'm like, y'all are gonna hate the next book because it's not gonna be what you think it should be. But that's just me. And it's like, yeah, it's getting more like attention in that kind of thought process. I want to have great expectations for all the books I read, pun intended. Amazing. Also, fun fact, Great Expectations was the only book in school that I adamantly did not finish. I DNF'd. This was one of the first books, like school assigned books in high school, that I DNF'd. I was so bored. After like 2 chapters, I was like, this is not happening. And I was obviously like, I was a big reader in school, and I actually loved a lot of the like assigned readings. This one could not convince me to read this. All I remember is that there's a character named Pip, because I didn't read any further than that. I hope that's the one. I think it was Great Expectations. My Kindle is randomly updating. Mine did this yesterday. My Kindle stopped working. I was trying to download an ARC. No, I was trying to download a Libby book or something. I don't know. KU, I don't know, some random book, and my Kindle glitched out, and I had to like restart it and charge it. It was like weird. I have opinions about classics in school, but we should read. True. Classics. That only happened to me once in a series. I think it was the series. I was disappointed by the ending because I wanted and thought it would go somewhere else. Yeah, it's like hard because you want to like be excited and you want to like kind of predict a little bit, but you have to like make sure that you're not like setting yourself up to be disappointed when it's not what you thought it would be, because it's the author writing it. So yeah, I definitely get that. I hate Dickens. Glad to find somebody who agrees. I mean, yeah, I was not having it. And I loved so many other books that we read, but not that one. I never read classics in my school at all. We didn't have required reading. What? This was like specifically in my like literature class, in my 12th grade literature class. Don't scare me with Dickens. I just picked up Great Expectations. I wouldn't know. I genuinely, this was 12th grade Monica, and she had better things to be doing. Also, I think this was during theater season, and there was no way that I was going to be reading Great Expectations while trying to memorize lines for Little Shop of Horrors. Now I'm scared. I hope you like it. Obviously, like, there's an audience. There's people that like it. 12th grade Monica did not. But Monica only made it 2 chapters in or something, so. Anyway, okay, before we get any further, I'm going to bring this up because we need to read. It's been a long time, and we got to get reading. So I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Hopefully you all heard the timer go off because I still don't hear anything. I am truly flabbergasted by the technological issues that I have with my computer. And it's funny because like at work, I feel like a lot of times I manage to like solve the tech problems for myself and for like other people that I work with. Like they call me when they have like the software that we use when they're like, oh, I don't know how to do this. Like I'm the one that has to solve their problems. Or like when my work computer, the battery stopped charging, like I did the troubleshooting and I figured out what was wrong with it. And this problem that I have with my timer, I when I tell you I have tried everything, I can't figure it out. I cannot figure out why I like when I'm streaming, it has to be a StreamYard problem. We've been over this a lot, but it has to be a StreamYard problem because when I'm watching sprints, just like on YouTube, I can hear all the timers, everything's fine. But when I'm streaming or if I'm on sprints with somebody, I can't hear the timer. So I just have to pay attention really closely and watch when the timer gets down to 0 because I get nothing, no sounds, no notifications. Anyway, how was everybody's sprint? I'm now this close. Nope. This close to the end. 472 pages into A Court This Cruel and Lovely. I'm obsessed. I love this. I love this book. I'm obsessed. It's so good. I never read a classic before, so when I saw a Dickens book in a secondhand shop, I had to pick it up, but I'd love other classic book recommendations. Oh gosh, I will have to think on this because I have suddenly forgotten every classic that I've ever heard of. But there are some classics, like I remember really, really liking some of the books that we had to read in school. And a lot of classics are kind of like on the like banned books list now, which is even better because they're classics and people are like reading them more. But I'm sure there's lots of people who have recommendations too. I also feel like sometimes I'm like, what even counts as a classic at this point? Like, how do you classify a classic? Hello. Saw you were live when I watched the Plinko video. Yes. Thank you for watching. That was so much fun to do. I freaking love Plinko. Reading Lady Macbeth, slow going, but it's interesting. I hope that you like this. It definitely sounded like a really interesting story. This is the Ava Reed, I think, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I might have gotten the wrong author on that. Kovu, stop trying to chew things connected to my computer. Why are you like this? 34% into my novella, The Keeper's 6, sci fantasy. Ooh, this is cool. I can't wait to hear your what do you think when you finish? I watched 2.5 episodes of Going 17. I love the show, seen it 4 times, and it's really funny. Yay! I love this. Joined sprints and reading a little bit country and reached the end of chapter 13. Very nice. Sorted laundry and read 33 pages. Kovu, what are you doing to my charger? Why are you like this? Ugh. He's like directly behind my computer and I can just see the like screen like shaking because he keeps trying to get at the charger in the back. Read 33 pages. Have you changed the timer noise? Maybe your ears just can't hear that noise. I mean, it's the same timer noise that I've used before, and like I don't hear it at all. I also have tried multiple different timers and I don't hear anything. And I'm like watching the timer. It's not like that I just phase it out. Like I'm just like, oh, I'm used to hearing it, so I don't hear it anymore. Like I will watch the timer and there's no sound at all. It's so weird. I don't understand how this is happening. I volunteer myself as tribute to help with the tech issues. I am Maryland. I suspect I'm not too far from you. Ooh, this is true. Yeah, I might need to, I don't know. And also it's one of those things where like, if I'm not trying to use, like if I'm not doing sprints or something, like I don't remember to look into it. And then I'm like doing sprints and I'm like, dang it, I forgot to like play with settings again and try to figure it out. So I always forget. Um, 5% and put away groceries. Amazing. Yes, please. Did you mute that tab on your end? No, it's not. Yeah, like I always double check everything. It's not muted. It's not anything. Like it's literally just the timers don't work, especially when I'm on StreamYard. I don't know what it is. Because I think it's also like, I think I've been on sprints with other people and don't hear the timer either. Amazing. Yeah, I definitely like I just now double checked. Like none of my tabs are muted. Like everything should be fine. But it doesn't play any sound. Like even because on my old computer, whenever I would hit the play button, like on the timer, like hit the start, it would do like a little clicking noise that like signifies like it's clicked. And I don't even hear the clicking when I like hit the buttons anymore. Like, I don't know. I'm loving this. The vibes are immaculate. I do tend to set myself a separate timer for like a minute before the real timer dings. Yeah, I have to do that sometimes. Especially if I'm just sitting here reading, like I can just very easily see the timer. But if I'm like going to like get lunch or like do something, I have to set a separate timer just in case. 115 pages into Forshia's Wrath and enjoying. Yay! I love this. Putting away groceries, finished a court this Cruel and Lovely a few days ago. Want to buy the rest of the books. I also listened to the audio. The audio is so good. I really am enjoying like the whole experience. I'm glad that you finished it a couple days ago. That's so cool. Puzzled and audiobooked. Amazing. It is a read. Okay, perfect. I was like, I feel like I remember seeing this one. I hope you're liking it though. Next spring, I plan to continue reading City of Glass. Very fun. Good morning, Maria. Classics, Jane Eyre. Generally, Jane Austen are good for classic romance. Portrait of Dorian Gray. Kind of creepy. Those are some great recs. Good morning. Kofu says his love for chords cannot be contained. Like, actually, he's really like, I mean, they both chew on things randomly. Like they'll just get in like a weird like chewy mood and just like start, and then they'll like phase out 30 seconds later. But my work laptop cord has a lot of tooth marks in it because Kofu gets a hold of it. But right now it's the cord. So I have like a fan for my computer for like when it gets too overheated, and there's like this cord that connects the fan to the computer, which is not plugged in right now, but the cord is still like underneath it, and he's very much going after the cord. The timer saga continues. It's truly the biggest mystery. I don't understand. Every time I'm like, oh, let me look at some new settings and see. I feel like it has to be a StreamYard problem. Like StreamYard is interfering with something. Yeah. Here for Dorian Gray. Interesting. I don't think I've actually read it. I just remember that in high school, I took a tech, like it was music tech class. And we were learning like how to clip things and edit sound clips. And one of the sound clips we used was from Dorian Gray. Lexi and I were in that class together. We were partners. And I remember we like would just like have these random clips from audio recordings and had to like edit them into like random things. When you watch other sprints, can you hear the timers? I can usually. I don't think I have. I think I can hear the other timers. I know like for a while when I was on sprints with Lexi, I couldn't hear the cat timer. But then I was watching sprints like during Realm. I was watching her sprints and I could hear the timer. So I think it's a StreamYard problem because it's typically only when I'm on StreamYard, but I do think I've had it other times too. So I don't know if it's just like my computer hates me. I always have tech issues. I don't understand it. Wuthering Heights is my vote for a classic with some good drama. Amazing. Still haven't read it. My classics group read it before I joined. I also have not read this one. Classics do intimidate me a lot. We can do sprints when I'm there. Weekend book retreat with Monica is a thing we need prior to one of the Lost finales. Honestly, this would not be a bad idea. Yeah, I have to figure it out. I mean, it's only me that's affected, which like is fine. It's just funny that it always happens. Classics to add. Dracula. Okay, this is a great list. Look up trigger warnings. Honestly, there's a lot of classics that I still have not read. If they were not required in school, I did not read them. Did we hear it? My TV was muted, so I have no clue. Yes, we heard it. Good. See, that's the funny thing. The reason I figured out that it was just me that couldn't hear it is because the sound didn't go off. It was like one of the first times I sprinted with my new computer and the sound didn't go off. So I did a little like doo-doo-doo. And I think it was Lexi was like, why did you just make that noise? And I was like, because the timer didn't go off. She's like, yeah, it did. We all heard it. And you just made that sound for no reason. Yeah, it's just me. Just me. Haven't read Ambronte either, but second the rest of Nats. Picked up Dracula, but got scared for it, so I returned it. Valid. My fear of classics is that I don't know if I'll understand them. I feel like I'll be too dumb. No, but like actually, like because they're studied so in depth in school, or like just people have so many like opinions on the depth and the meaning of them. It's like, if I read this, am I gonna get it, or am I gonna be bored? Because like I'm not looking deep enough. Did Kovu send Winston happy birthday wishes? He needs to. He hasn't yet. But he definitely needs to. Did you hear that, Kovu? He's looking very attentive right now, so maybe I can get him to sing me a song, a happy birthday song later. There are certainly classics more approachable than others. I do recommend. I do remember Dracula being easy to get into. I should read Dracula. I have a couple of like really nice, pretty. I don't know if Dracula is one of them. I actually don't know if I got this one, but I have some classics. Hi. Come here. Over here. Nope, over here. There he is. Hi, this way. Oh no, don't get stuck in my sweatshirt. Say hi. Say hi. I have to hold you so you don't run away. I also like Dracula, but I tried rereading in a messy place last year and I had to stop. Hopefully I can give it another go this spooky season. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a good spooky season read. Agnes Gray is short, and I found it amusing because how the MC complains about how parents are clueless with their kids. Amazing. Really, though, my computer's like, why do you need to stop? Why do you want the timer? Also, I didn't realize that my see, I didn't hear the timer go off in the background. I didn't even realize that it was the break timer went off too. Eye roll. That's a reminder that I need to catch up on Lost. Carly, we're on the finale. You have to be there for the finale. You know what happens. You know what's coming. You know who is there. You missed the first introduction. I'm holding him so hostage. He wants to go away from me. Rude. You know who's there, and you missed the introduction. I was so sad. We need to make a note to maybe add Anne to my classics group official schedule next year. Yes, do it. I want a Monica timer sound every time now. Every time the timer goes, I'll just do. Sing a little song. The lore behind your name in Mel's Discord unlocked. This is exactly what it is. Yes, in Mel's Patreon Discord, my name is Monica Might Hear the Timer because it's really up in the air. Will I hear the timer? I don't know. I never know. If I'm doing sprints, no. The answer is no. I have Treasure Island on my long TBR because I want to read it in connection to finishing watching Black Sails. It's a small book. Very nice. I don't actually think I've read Treasure Island either. I didn't study classic literature in my school. That's why I feel like I won't understand. This is valid. But also, like, I don't think you necessarily need to be able to do that. Like, I don't think you need to dive deep into the meaning of every single thing that you read. Like, I do think some of them are good just as, like, casual reading. Yay, Kovu! Kovu, you need to come back and say hi to your fans again. He's a little camera shy. He did sit with me a little bit. I kind of expected him to not even want to sit with me as long as he did. I'm going to start Dracula daily in May. I'll finish it in November. And I'm excited. That's so cool. Nat was supposed to start a classic book club within our community. Ha ha ha. He says, release me, woman. I refuse. Force him to cuddle. Pretty sure I'll hate Dracula, so I just keep putting it off. Valid. Don't remind me, or do, because I forget. Hilarious. Remind every day. Just nag. Send the constant reminders. I also saw there's a queer translated novel by a Mexican author about the captain of the Demeter, the book, but I can't recall what it's called, and I only saw it in a book list yesterday. Oh, interesting. I'm so behind on Lost. I hope to catch up at some point. Here's the thing. I do think I'm going to have to take a couple weeks off from Lost because I have a couple of weekends in April that I'm going to be away. So I'm thinking we might wait and pick back up with the season 2, like take a couple weeks in between seasons, which is going to be painful because I love season 2 and I want to get into it. But I will be away for like Easter weekend, and then the following weekend I'll be on a book retreat. So I will likely not be home in time to watch. So we'll watch we have the finale tomorrow. It's a 3-part finale. So we have the finale tomorrow, and then probably won't start season 2 until May. Otherwise, we start season 2 like the following, like next week, and then we take a couple weeks in between after like the first couple episodes. I know, it's just those 2 episodes. Wait, I could have sworn the intro wasn't. No, the introduction is the episode before the finale. What are you whining about? It's because they're trying to launch the raft. Dang. Yeah, I was so sad when I was like, no, he's here and you're not. It's unfair. But obviously, he comes back. Your name might not hear the timer. Well, there it is. Oops. Sorry, I didn't have the chat up. Or, oh, it should be. Is my name? I don't know what my name is. I might hear the timer. I might not hear the timer. It's really up in the air. The Route of Ice and Salt by Jose Luis Serrano, translated by David Boss. Oh, nice. Am I a good nagger? Hilarious. Sense and Sensibilities is my classics this month. I reread, so should be fairly easy. I may just start ignoring her if she nags me. That gives me time to watch Night Agent. Yeah, I don't want to take too much off, but I know I'm going to be away. And so I'm trying to decide if it's better to break in between seasons or to jump into the next season so that we can like be excited about it. And then I'm thinking we might just break between seasons for like a couple weeks, which will be way shorter than what people had to wait when the show was first premiering. Brutal for first-time watchers with the way the season ends with cliffhangers. I know. That's why I'm debating. Like, we could do, like, one more week where we watch, like, the first 2 or 3 episodes of season 2 and then break. I don't know. Hello? Kovu's saying hi. I may forget. More Rex. Catch up to be there for season 2. Perfect. Yeah. And it's fun because, like, most people that are watching have not seen it. So, like, it's very exciting to get to see people's reactions. But the season 1 finale is so much. It's incredible. Season 1 is the best. Oh, I love it. Love Jane Austen. I hear a crying cat. What do they want? He's literally just... What are you doing? He's pawing at the window. But I don't know what he even sees. Oh, God. He's losing it, guys. Kova's losing it. I don't know what he wants. Like, he just randomly started crying and then viciously. Like, that's the most aggressive pawing at a window he's done in a very long time. April weekends are a bit chaotic, so May sounds reasonable to me. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, May, the thing is, May is going to also be Escape. So that will be a little bit busy, but I just, like, will not be home for a couple weeks, weekends in April. Summer breaks were rough. Yup. Oh, it's so sad. Typing an essay? Tap dancing kitty? It is really dog behavior. Like, he was literally, like, full on, like, he's trying to dig his way through that window. And it just makes me nervous. Like, what did you see? I didn't see any birds. I didn't see any, like, I don't know. His girlfriend is out there. Let him out. I refuse to let him outside because he would never come back. He is an explorer kitty, and he's very curious. And I just have a feeling that, like, if he wandered out there, I don't know. I like to think he would choose to come back to me, but Kobu wants to go to Upendi. Ah, yeah, so true. He wants to go find kitty love. Now he's just rolling himself around on the kitchen counter. Like, I can't. We might want the escape from Escape. This is true. And meanwhile, they're all trying to escape the island. Yeah, like it might not be every week in May because of Escape, depending on how busy things get, but definitely we can pick back up and start season 2. because house cats are horrible for the local wildlife. Yeah, I do not want to let him out at all. We've never let either of our cats outside. They're too fast. Like these cats are so fast and energetic all the time. And like I would never be able to catch them and bring them back in. Um and I just like having them as like indoor cats. But okay, I have to go to the bathroom, so we'll go into the next sprint. We'll do another 45 minutes and then I will see you guys later. Happy reading. Hello, everyone. Heck of a time to scratch your itch, Kovu. I hope you enjoyed the kitty cam. Well, it's continuing on as the kitty cam. How was everybody's sprint? Obviously, mine was very glorious because of this little guy. Also, my stomach is growling, so I'm hungry and I need to go get lunch. But also, I have a cat on my lap, so like, how do I do this? I'm really hungry, Kovu. You're gonna have to get up eventually, but I'm not willing to sacrifice it yet. Also, update. There's so much cat hair on my hands now. I finished. I am unwell. I have regrets over not getting book 2 in my hands because I need to read it now. My brain is broken. What an ending. What an ending. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know how to move on. I don't know how to like just move on, jump into something else. Given what Escape might be theme-wise, the island theme might be very on brand for us. This is not false. I do love that. We lost Tamra, but hi, Rye. Kitty cam, snuggles and scratches. He's literally the cutest. He's the one that, like, if you lay, especially since we got these new couches earlier this year, because they're recliners, and if you are laying in a position where, like, legs out, he will find the, like, space between your legs every time and lay there. And it's he has become more cuddly on the day-to-day basis because he can just crawl up and lay, like, on our legs. And it's the greatest feeling in the world. Like, truly. He needs his own channel. He really does. Just do a Kovu cam 24/7. He's so cute. He's so sweepy today, too. Also, Kiara is back inside her shark bed again. She did get up to run around a little bit during that sprint, but she's back laying down. So it's a very cozy day here now. I finally got back into my book, so I'm muting for now. Makes sense. Understood. I listened to about 7% of my book and set up my camera to record a vlog and YouTube video. Very nice. I need to vlog now that I finished my book, but also, like, how do I even speak? I don't know. 65%, but fell asleep. Valid. You can't move on. I really can't. Like, I'm overwhelmed. Head full of thoughts and also empty of everything else. I think book 2 is on KU. I may read it there next month until I can buy the next book. Yeah, I definitely want to get, I want to jump into it. I also, because I'm buddy reading it, and we have another book that we're buddy reading, starting on Monday. So I don't want to have too many books going on at the same time that are like kind of similar. Not similar plot at all, but we're going to be reading Phantasma next week. And I just like want to kind of like get those in and then have like, and then come back to these a little bit later. So I'm hoping to continue this month. I just don't know. Floof only. Book 2 is on KU. I just looked it up. Perfect. Yeah, if I don't, I mean, I want to have copies of these, so I will probably end up buying them. But even if I don't, I did get KU again. I wasn't using it like for anything, and then I needed it, so I got a I re-upped my subscription, and now like I barely use it again, but I could make some use out of it for this. It would be a good escape book. Ooh, that's true. This is true. But I do think I want to try to finish the series this month, maybe, which is great because I have no other books on my TBR. Like, I totally don't have a bajillion other books that I need to be reading that I want to drop everything for to read the rest of the series. Like, totally not. Oh, it's just so good. But now I should eat. Like, I should go get food, but I also don't want to disturb His Majesty. The side-eye from Kovu. No, he's so sarcastic. He's so sassy. His eyes, like, the way he will glare. He's like, excuse me, ma'am. I'm trying to sleep. I'm trying to sleep. But I guess I'm going to jump back into this next and try to make some progress. I feel like I have not been reading this very much at a time. Like, I read like a chapter or two, and then my eyes bug out, and I can't. But I need to read this faster. Happy kitty. Aren't you so happy? Aren't you so happy and cozy and comfy? Nope. Oh, nope. Nope. You didn't hear anything. I really don't know what you heard, but you didn't hear anything. Settle down. Okay. It's really just the stare at Kovu time. I need a servant to bring me food. I really do. Problem is, I don't even know what I don't even have food in this. Like, I have to cook. Like, I don't have anything easy to eat. I'm going to have to, like, make soup or something. Because I don't have anything that's, like, easy right now. Well, soup is easy. But, or maybe a housemate. Yeah, Matt is at work right now. So it's just me and the kitties. And the kitties aren't very good at preparing food for me, so I have to do it myself. It's kind of rude. Poor Mr. Monica, aka Matt. Yeah, he chose to work today voluntarily. That's on him. But it's fine because it means I get some uninterrupted reading time. Mr. Hot Shrub. Yes. Will he be doing escape? Well, let me just say, I actually think that the mail truck already came today. And there are 2 escape t-shirts coming. So, yes. He does like doing escape. So I do think he is going to do it. He does need to join. And he is planning on it. He did it last year. And he had a lot of fun. So I think I want him on my team. He talked about it on his Twitch Discord. Oh, yes, I do recall. Yeah, he is definitely like he's not necessarily going to be like I don't say like heavily involved. But he definitely like will participate because he has a lot of fun with it. And also like he knows Lexi and he wants to support it. Also, Cassidy did some pretty hard recruiting. No, Kovu, come back. I'm sorry, I just had to shift my butt. Ugh. I guess now I have no reason not to eat during this next sprint. But yeah, there was some pretty heavy attempt at recruiting for him to join, which also happened last year because there were big decisions to make. But he is excited. And yeah, our t-shirts, I think they're probably in the mailbox. I just don't want to have to walk down there to get it because it's kind of gross out. But I probably should go get it before it actually starts raining. But yeah, Escape's going to be super fun. Excited for Escape and the team I plan to join. I love it. I can't wait for like just everything to come out for it. It's going to be very exciting. Team Cassidy. Mine will be here today. Yay! Yeah, I can't wait to get them. They look so good. And I know it was out for delivery today, so I'm assuming it must be in the mailbox because the truck didn't come into my driveway. So I got to walk down to get it. I got distracted by my vlog. Picking up a craft project to do. What are you making? I should craft. I go through heavy phases of like crafting all the time to then crafting never. So right now I'm in the crafting never. So I only ever craft during Lost on Sundays, but I need to pick it up. I mean, I'm going to finish my project in time because it's a gift for my nephew for his birthday, which is later in the year. So like I'm going to finish everything in time, but I really wish that I had so many plans this year to make holiday themed decorations that are cat proof, because right now some of our decorations, like the cats can chew on them and they're like not good. And then I fell out of my crafting era, and so I need to get back into it so I can make some things. My goal is to have like at least one homemade decor for each holiday, like major decoration holiday. 45% of my book, very much enjoying the Wrath. Yes, I love it. So much wrath. The dog I'm watching wants so many pets. Oh, that's the best though. Give all the pets, all the cuddles. Gonna play with a clay extruder and see how well I can work in gloves to protect my nails. Good luck with this. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, definitely protecting nails for sure. Plastic canvas. I need to start a project involving that. Yes. I need to get some more canvas because I'm almost out. I'm on my like last sheet of it, I think. So I need to probably get some more. But yeah, I wanted to make some like door wreaths. Because I bought a bunch of patterns. And I just need to honestly the hardest part is cutting all the pieces out. Actually, like doing the design is not as bad for me. It's cutting out the pieces that like, because I don't have an X-Acto knife. I need to get one. But yeah, maybe I'll do that later. Maybe I'll watch a show and and plastic canvas and do another letter. Because I'm not really sure how Lost can be sponsored by the letter U this week. Considering I haven't done like a letter every week. I need to find a kit. Yeah, I know that like there's a lot of like kits out there. You can also buy just like plain sheets and then cut them to the size that you need. But yeah, it is kind of hard, especially like if you have to cut inside pieces. I kind of wish I had a kit, but also the designs that I'm using, like I feel like all plastic canvas patterns are just like old because it's not a super like modern craft. So I feel like a lot of the patterns are like super old. I forgot about plastic canvas and I'm figuring what to do. Yeah, I forget about it all the time. That's why it took me 4 years to finish my gingerbread house tissue box cover. The thing looks amazing. It is like one of the most proud creations I've ever made. It was so fun and it looks so good. Like I will toot my own horn. It looks so good. But it took me 4 years to make because I would always forget that I was working on it. And then it'd be like around Christmas and we're getting ready to like decorate for Christmas. And I'd be like, ah, man, I forgot I was making this gingerbread, like Christmassy gingerbread house. And then I'd work on it for like a month, maybe off and on. And then after Christmas is over, I'm like, well, it's not Christmas anymore, so I have time until next year. And then I always forget until next year. Undetermined entity. You for unfortunate circumstances. So true. I'm sure they will go underground soon. I now have a spinner wheel with all of my lots of projects. That's actually such a good idea. That is such a good idea. I should do that, but like with the holiday patterns and be like, okay, next I'm working on this holiday. Because even if I try to go in order, odds are I wouldn't finish it in time for the holiday anyway. Like I had thought about making a St. Patrick's Day one. And I was like, well, if I start in February, like I'll get it done in time. It's a good thing I didn't even try to start because I would not have finished it in time. So I need to just like I need to start a Christmas decoration now because then maybe I'll finish it by Christmas or Halloween or Thanksgiving. Unsatisfactory ending. It's going to be a very satisfactory ending. It is. At least season 1. I think. I love season 1. By the way, I love your TBR game. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was so much fun to do. And now I'm like, I want to use it all the time. Like I want to make every decision using a Plinko board. Like every decision. I will be using it as often as I can now. Can one convert cross-stitch patterns into a plastic canvas pattern? Probably. Honestly, probably. I will say it would be a lot easier like once you've done some plastic canvas projects, you can kind of predict like how I definitely think they can be converted. It might be a little trickier. It's obviously not going to be like stitch for stitch, but I do think that's definitely doable. And they make a lot of like you can find plastic canvas like pattern guides or like I mean it's really just a chart or a what's the word? It's gone. Table, like a little, I don't know, what's the word? It's gone. I can't speak today, apparently. They make like blank sheets that you can draw your design on. So like that might be better if you're like trying to convert a cross stitch pattern. You could probably use one of the like sheets that you can redraw the pattern just so you map out like if it's like a design of something, how to fit it onto the sheet. Because the thing with like a plastic canvas sheet is like it only has like so many holes or like yeah, like holes to go through. This would be so cool. Honestly, if you have a pattern that you want to try, if you want to send it to me, I can see if I can get it because I have a couple like pattern books that have the like blank sheet in the back. Or like I can try to convert it a little bit. I don't know how to cross stitch. So I don't exactly know how to even follow a cross stitch pattern, but I can definitely try my best to like convert it over into like a plastic canvas if possible. Every decision with Plinko sounds great. Honestly, yeah. I'm like, what am I going to eat today? Let's drop a Plinko. Like, it sounds like the best option. Every time I need to pick up a book, Plinko. No thoughts, just Plinko. Absolutely. Probably, but not so much with a more complicated pattern with half stitches and such. This. Yeah, and that's it does depend. Like, sometimes there are more complicated plastic canvas stitches too, but yeah, I'm sure AI or Google has an answer or YouTube it. Yeah, I am certain that there are people who have converted them. It might just be hard to get like very specific ones. I feel like there's an app or website to convert images to cross stitch, or there used to be. Maybe it'll do it in reverse too. I would love to make a Junimo bookmark. Wait, that'd be so cute. Yeah, send me the pattern and I can definitely check and see if it's something that I could convert over at some point, like even like roughly. Cause yeah, now that I've done it enough, I could potentially like figure out how to get the design to work. Would think it would work similar. Yeah. Cause it's definitely like the same concept of like stitching through something. I know I could just cross stitch with the cross stitch pattern, but if I can have it be versatile, the world is my oyster. So true. So true. My weekend reading is using randomized numbers, so my coffee flavor and craft have been as well. That's so fun. I love this. I'll have to do it when I get home next week. Yeah, that's totally fine. Whenever, like, and I'll take a look when I can to see. Because unfortunately, I have a feeling that you would not find a Stardew Valley plastic canvas because plastic canvas is a relatively outdated craft at this point. It's hard to find even like the sheets. I've ordered them from Amazon before. And I do think they sell them in some craft stores, but not all. And craft stores are closing a lot. Like, it's hard to tell where you can even find them in person. But I think I'm gonna have to order some online probably. Okay. I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna jump into the next sprint so that I can go eat some lunch and my stomach will stop yelling at me. So I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I have another Kovu on my lap. Another Kovu, as if I have more than one. Kovu is back where he belongs, cuddling with me. But that means that I can't move much because I don't want to disturb him. How was everyone's sprint? What did you guys get up to? I ate lunch, which was some leftovers, chicken and mashed potatoes. And then I was reading this bad boy. I have no comments. None. It's a book. I was at a book fair this morning. I was worried I was gonna miss friends, but here I am after spending way too much on bookish merch. There's never a thing as too much. But I love this. I love that you had a book fair. I did a bad thing. I bought the Infernal Devices trilogy and book 2 of the Stacey Stark series. I see no bad things here. When are you going to share the bad thing? Because, I support this. Was that a bad thing? Sounds like a good thing to me. Yeah. No reading, ate some lunch, found a canvas kit I like. Also found some knitting stoppers and looked at a Kindle sale. Wow, that was a variety of successful things to accomplish. Listen to a whole 5 minutes of a book. Amazing. Thank you. This is one of the Book Babe designs, sweatshirts. From, I think I must have got this last fall, around Halloween, the Haunted Library. It's one of the most comfortable sweaters. I just love them. This is the first one I actually read in and got almost 100 pages. That's amazing. Almost 100 pages is so impressive. About to finish my book. Finally! I'm muting again. Have fun. I need multiple Kovus. I know. He's so sweet. He's so cute. Although with how crazy he can be sometimes, I don't know, a second one of him. But he's so cute and he's so soft. His fur is so soft compared to Kiara's is not as soft. I still love her and I still love cuddling with her. Geez, I'm tired. But Kovu is a lot softer. I read Listen for a bit, ordered some books, trying to save money. I mean, yes, I can definitely acknowledge wanting to save money, especially right now where everything's about to get real expensive. But sorry, you can't see Kovu as well. But I also support buying books because books are therapy. I know you will miss this, but what are you reading? I cannot remember. I'm trying to recall what Andrea said. I cannot remember if she said what she's reading. It's a contemporary romance from my comfort author, so I'm comfortable enough with her writing style that I speed read. That makes sense. That makes sense for sure. And also just reading a comfort author, it's just the best feeling in the world. So even if you're not speed reading, I feel you just read so much more naturally. Jeez, I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep yawning. Man. Oof. Maybe next sprint will be a nap sprint. I think I'm going to do one more sprint, and that's probably it for today. But I will do one more because I really didn't get to read a whole lot since I also made lunch last time, and I need to make some more progress in this book. I'm 100 pages in. And I have a long way to go. Your yawning is making me yawn. I'm so sorry. I'll hide my face. Oh, I conjured another one just talking about it. I don't know what, like, I mean, obviously I was up really late last night. And by the way, I don't think I've heard from my library yet, even though I emailed them at midnight. Yep, nothing. Nothing. They probably won't get back to me in time. My card will probably expire before I can get it. But you're in the middle of 4 books, so we got you down to 3. This is true. This is true. Mostly this one, I just need, I'm trying to push to finish it before it comes out, but reading it with just my eyes when I can't function, it just takes a little longer, and it's fine. Like, I am really enjoying the book. It's like a little bit weird. She got a little weird in this last chapter. Because she got on a flight, and I got to read about her in-flight traditions, in-flight activities that were bizarre, to say the least, and concerning, to say the most. But it is really good so far. My goal is to make it to 60% of my book. That is a great goal. I want to get halfway today. Are you kidding me? I just heard, so I work from home, and I have a phone. Like, I have a couple work phones. And I just heard the voicemail thing go off, which means somebody is calling our number on a Saturday. The audacity. You can hear the voicemail thing go off. But yeah, I definitely want to try to get to 50% today. Ooh. It's lunchtime. His food thing's going off, so I lost his attention. All-day sprints? Look. There's a small temptation. But I also feel like I'm going to fall asleep. I wouldn't say no to all-day sprints. I cannot stop yawning. Like, this is madness. Well, my gargoyle's in place now. I have so many questions about these in-flight activities, and you don't want the answers. You don't want the answers. I'm weirded out. Like, it's very weird. I don't know how I can possibly say that I'm enjoying this book when it's literally so weird. But it's like, I don't know. Like, there's a depth to it that is like oddly satisfying, of like her own like mind processing of things, but yeah. More sprints tomorrow before last. I could potentially do this. I'll think about it. They should just send you an email, not call. Well, that's if you're talking about my library, I did email them, and I am expecting them to email me back, but they haven't. Or are you talking about the work call? Because, yeah, I don't know. It's probably spam, but it could be customers. I have customers who call in on weekends, and I'm like, I assume you knew that you were going to get a voicemail, because there's no way you called here thinking someone was going to answer the phone, especially when it's like Sunday morning. I'm like, who is working right now in like a regular office job? We don't want to burn out Monica before escape. Yeah. lot. I mean, I haven't much lately, so like I am due for some, but Mile High Club, I mean, yeah. Yeah. But like just yeah, in her seat by herself. Uh-huh. Flight activity sounds like people's cave activities. Like it's just it's the way things are described. It's like it's so weird. It's so weird. Like part of me when reading this book is like I'm trying to imagine being a person that is like around her. And like if I would like would I pick up on this if I was like her seatmate? Like if I was sitting next to her on a plane, would I pick up on what she's like? Would I know? Like it's weird and it feels like it'd be really not like obvious and noticeable. So like I feel like with this book, I'm putting myself into the perspective of literally every single person around her, being like, would I know? Would I know? Like, would I be able to figure it out that like if somebody around me was having this like extreme of thoughts? Probably not. And that's the scary thing. Talking about the people calling the work phone. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why people call. I am sleepy. I don't know why. So is Kovu though, so at least I'm not alone. It is mortifying. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. And that was like I can't. I can't. It's it's weirder. It's even weirder and I can't say it out loud. It's like it's so weird. Um it's like here's the other thing though. It is like very short seat. Like it's very like it's not like I feel like in a lot of like spicy romance, like the scene could be like multiple pages and it like it goes this is like very it happens and like the writing does not linger. Um but it's still weird. And I had to read it a couple times to be like, is that what I think you just said? It's weird. Solo things. At least have a hot guy or girl near you and do it on a private plane. No, she's literally sitting next to somebody who's afraid of flying. Like a stranger that is like shaking, of like scared of flying. So weird. Third person awkward situation. Like it'd be so freaking weird. But yeah, that's kind of how I'm not I don't say getting through this book because like the actual writing like it's like very interesting. Um but like that's kind of how I'm kind of imagining like if I was witnessing this, like how would I react to like knowing some of these things and like seeing it? I would ask to be moved for sure. For sure. It makes it yeah. Yeah. It's weird. And she flies all the time. Like she flies all the time because she loves it so much. Really loves it. Yay, you're back. I'm freaked out hearing about it. Note to self, avoid this book. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. Like the thing is, like when I was looking this up, like it has like some really good reviews. Um like I mean, it has 127 reviews, 186 ratings, and it has a 4.3 average. So, like it has good reviews. The vast majority are 5 and 4 stars. I don't know. I feel like this would be a better influencer ALC than librarian ALC. I agree, and I'm a little sad that I don't have I'm sad that they did not put this on the influencer list because I absolutely I would have taken it to make this easier. But also, I'm gonna be real. The audiobook might make it weirder. Like the audio of this might be weirder. Yes, I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, probably just one more. I think Kayla gave it 4.5 or 4. I mean, I can see. Here's the thing: it's also it is considered contemporary fiction, and if you look on Goodreads on the tags, romance is the 6th one or something. Which is kind of weird, but it's because it's a non-traditional type of romance. She's very much not interested in people. I can see where people are really liking it. And I am liking it, but I'm also weirded out. I'm uncomfortable, but it's kind of cool. I'm so glad this is fictional, but now I'm terrified for next time. See, the other funny thing is she mentions when she compares herself and how similar or different she is to the woman that married the Eiffel Tower, which is a real thing. That was a real thing. So I'm is weird. Thinking about that. But now I'm terrified for next time I fly. Yeah. Is Nat sprinting? No sprints. Sad. The audiobook might be much weirder and more awkward. There would be sounds. Oh, I'm not sure I'm ready for that. I mean, honestly, it's no different than any other romance book. So, probably wouldn't actually be that bad. But 'tis weird. I have yet to listen to a smut scene in public. Y'all, I almost had my audiobook play out. No, I did have my audiobook play out loud in my office once when I was reading an Elsie Silver. I believe it was Wild Love, specifically. Yeah, moments before a questionable scene that would have been really uncomfortable to be playing out loud in the office. Also, the same thing happened with Onyx Storm. Onyx Storm did in fact play out loud in my office, and thankfully I was listening at 3 times speed, so nobody could understand what was said. But that one was a scene that would have been horrifying for people to actually understand the words. Also because my coworker has read Fourth Wing and Iron Flame and would have, if it had been slower, he would absolutely have recognized what I was listening to. Tragic and potentially life-changing. So now I am extra careful to double check that my headphones are successfully paired to my phone before I hit play. Finish the Games Gods play. Woo! This is very exciting. This is very exciting. What did you think? What did you think? I need to know. Woohoo! Celebrate. I was debating doing a Twitch Sprint stream today, but we'll see if I can set it up. That would be fun. No. I don't know. And the blade itself had some really awkward sounds in the audiobook. Oh gosh. Not Elsie Silver, yeah. I think it was Wild Love. But I also can't quite remember. I also feel like it was before that. I don't remember what it was, but it was definitely a romance, and I was embarrassingly close to having it blast into the office. Thankfully, 3 times speed. Like in this case, 3 times speed saved my butt because there was no way that they understood what words were coming out of that audiobook. But if it had been slowed down, yeah, it would have been weird. I work with a bunch of guys. Like, I am the only female. So, yeah, terrible but hilarious. I was listening to people being on vacation on a conference day at work, and it was in my AirPods, but one of my classroom aides came in as the smut scene started, and I hit pause so fast. Like, truly, sometimes it's so uncomfortable to be like, even just like listening, like knowing like this is happening in my ears, and you have no idea. HR situation. Like, truly, I don't think anybody would have cared. I don't think anybody would have cared. And there's only like maximum of like 3 other people in the office with me at any time. Like, I'm only in the office 2 days a week too. That's the funny thing that it happened that day. But there's only ever a maximum of like 3 other people in the office with me. And the other 2 are like across the room. So like the chances of them hearing it also kind of slim. But my coworker does sit approximately 4 feet away from me, so his desk is real close. And he definitely heard the Onyx Storm one. He just didn't recognize that it was Onyx Storm because I paused it quick enough and it was reading fast enough that words were not comprehensible to him. Sexual harassment training for me. It was an accident. And now I honestly don't actually listen to audiobooks that often when I'm working anyway. Especially if there's other people in the office with me, just because sometimes people will start talking to me and then I need to know that they're talking to me. But do Twitch sprints. Do it. You definitely should. 3.25 to 3.5 stars. Fun time, but it got a bit repetitive and was too long. That's fair. That's fair. Personally, I loved that book. I ate it up. But also, I was in it for a silly good time. I am usually very non-critical about books. Or like I will rate them right when I finish based on like my enjoyment, and then I'll think for like a day later and I'll be like, you know what, this book was not as good as I thought. But I don't feel like changing. Like I will put like criticisms if I think of serious things, but like my ratings are very much like, this is how this book made me feel. Only guys, that makes it worse. Yeah, I work for a landscaping company, and just like in general, everybody's, well, there's like landscaping, there's construction, like it's a couple different like field labor kinds of jobs. And yeah, I'm the only woman in the company. And it's great. I do love it, but not when my audiobook plays out loud. Maybe they would have learned a few things. Yeah, not that I would have ever wanted to talk to them about it though. Like I would never want to discuss these. But the thing is, like, I do discuss books with my one coworker because I'm the reason he read Fourth Wing, because he asked me for, randomly out of the blue, does not know that I even have this channel. He asked me out of the blue for book recommendations, and I was like, yes, I can do that. Absolutely. Tell me what you like and I will feed them to you. And he wanted to get more into fantasy, and I was like, it was last fall. And I was like, well, have you read Fourth Wing? He said, no, but I did have another friend who was telling me I should read it. And I was like, well, then I will bring my copies. So he read my copies of Fourth Wing and Iron Flame. He hasn't read Onyx Storm yet. I told him when he's ready, I'll bring it. But he also has my copy of Project Hail Mary because he wanted to read more sci-fi. And also, I think he might have Dead Silence too, but he has had those for a couple months. But I also have one of his books that I've been holding hostage, so I need to read that one. But I don't know anything about it, but he gave me Hope and Red by John Scavron. I think that's how you pronounce it. That's the one that he told me I should read. And I was like, here's the thing. I don't necessarily need your recommendations because I have an infinite list of books to be reading, but also he felt obligated to give me a recommendation and loan me a book because I was loaning him like 5 at the same time. I was like, I will take this. I have not read it. It's been like a couple months. Whoops. So I should do that. Yeah, I loved that book. I'm very excited for the next one. Playing in StreamYard now to see if I can figure it out for later. Nice. That'll be fun. I do that all the time. Ratings are in the moment sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I'll be critical. Sometimes, like NetGalley, if I'm reviewing on NetGalley, I do generally think like pretty critically because I want to like give the publisher like I want to give like notes. Because that's the whole point of having an arc. But a lot of the other times I'm just like, this wrecked me. Thank you. Like sometimes that's just how it be. I'm always in these types of books for just a fun time and will often read on vibes and feelings too. That's how it should be sometimes. Like you just have to. Pretty sure it's because I started it before I moved houses, which means I got stretched out over a long period of time. Then this book should be read. This is valid. I do think this one was super quick paced because like this one was one like the chapters are so short. Like the chapters are like 3 to 4 pages each sometimes, which is incredible. Incredible. So like it is a very fast read, and if you don't read it quickly, like yeah, I could see where it would get a little harder to like pick it back up. Still debating if I should read it. Don't debate, do it. Don't debate it, just read it. It's so good. It's so good. It should be on your list. Read it. It's an all-time favorite for me, and I'm not a hard sci-fi reader. It's truly a masterpiece. I go back and forth whether I like Project Hail Mary or The Martian more, and I have different reasons why I love each one. So it's hard for me to pick an all-time, like it's hard to me. Those two and Dead Silence are like my top 3 sci-fi books, like sci-fi, and Dead Silence is like sci-fi horror. But The Martian, I just love Mark Watney's inner monologue to death. I love it to death. Like he's so funny. But Project Hail Mary has an element that is so heartwarming and amazing. And I love it for that. Nat. Moving on. I don't care about political space operas. Just like I don't want to read super political high fantasy. Yes. I totally understand this. Yeah, like it's got to be a balance. I'm not reading like intense space operas. I would not consider myself a sci-fi reader, but I do like sci-fi. Usually it's a genre blend sci-fi that I end up liking. If it's sci-fi with something else that I do read. Don't you say it, Nat. Don't listen to me. No, literally don't. This is why I don't know if I want to read it. It is Nat's fault. Literally obsessed with this book. Here's the other thing. I tried to get my father-in-law to read it because he wanted to read a sci-fi, and I was reading Project Hail Mary around them at some point, and I had like mentioned what it was, and he sounded like it was super interesting, and then he wanted to read it, and I loaned it to him, and he gave it back, and he said, I didn't finish this. He said it was a little weird, and I was like, I think yeah, okay. I don't know what he wanted out of sci-fi. I'm assuming like I think he probably wanted like the space opera kind of thing, and I'm like, sorry. He also didn't finish The Martian either. So he's just not an Andy Weir fan, and that's fine. We can still be twins in other ways. I'm thinking that I will use an audio credit 1 month for Project Hail Mary. I recommend it. It's amazing. But yes, you have to have the audio. Like genuinely. Like, obviously, people who are not audio readers understand that. But if you like audio, you need to use the audio for Project Hail Mary. Like, it is life-changing. It is one of the best parts of the book, in my opinion. Like, it elevates the book reading experience for sure. If you are an audio reader. Because I've told this to people, like, I have, like, other friends who read but don't use audiobooks. Like, they just don't. It just doesn't work. Like, they don't process the audiobooks the same. so they don't use them. And I was like, oh, but the audiobook is so good. And they're like, yeah, I just don't do it. I just don't do audio. And I get it. It's not for everyone. It wasn't for me for a long time. But yeah, if you do audio, you must. It is a must for Project Hail Mary. I got the audiobook for you. Yes. I don't mind politics being an element of the plot, but that's all it is. Like politics and spaceship battles and or fantasy army battles. Just no, don't care. Valid. No, I get this. Like completely. Like obviously like politics are in almost every fantasy. Like that's just like a thing. But no, I get this. If it's just like a bunch of war over like wanting to be power, like that, it's exhausting. It's funny because I had it for a book club and everyone else loved it, and I was sitting there running the meeting saying I DNF'd it. That's the worst though. When you DNF a book club book and then you have to lead a discussion, that's hard. AKA me with like not reading some of the Stephen King books this year already. Like I never read The Dead Zone, and I DNF'd different seasons because I DNF'd apt people and never went back. But it's fine because I can move on and read the next one. That is right, you did it. Try again. I started annotating my physical copy and I had annoyed comments written in it. Sad. It's just not for me. That is okay. But I hope Tamara likes it. Look at Kobu being all cute and squishy on top of the couch. Isn't he the most precious? Mwah. I love you. He sits up here a lot. Like he really likes sitting right behind me. He's the cutest. I could not say many of my true thoughts of the book because I didn't want to burst people's buttons. Sad. Started for my audio. Do it. Do it. Apt People was not it. Yeah, I never finished. I didn't have to Apt People, and then I never moved on. I don't even remember what the next one was. But I didn't read it. I stopped. And I officially marked it off today in like Goodreads, Storygraph, Fable. Like I officially marked them as DNF. Different seasons, like as the book, as a whole. So maybe eventually one day I could go back and like read the other two stories that I never tried. Because I only did the first one, like Rita Hayworth and Shawshank Redemption. And yeah, I didn't even read the other two. The Body and whatever the other one is. Breathing Method. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did not read these. I didn't even try. But that's why like I could go back and read those another time. I don't like it hanging over my head. But it would be easy enough to just like drop them in some other time and read them quick. Kobu is asking for quiet time so mommy can read. So true. Did you get to the cat scene or DNF at a different time? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm trying to remember. I'm honestly trying to remember there even being a cat. And I was like, this sounds vaguely familiar, but also not. I don't know. I think I blocked the whole thing out. I think I blocked the whole thing out. My bad. I do not know. But anyway, the cat scene was where I stopped. It triggered me. Well, then I probably didn't get there then. I honestly, like, here's the thing. I started with reading and listening. Like, I was doing both at the same time, physically and audio. And then I was just doing audio while I was doing other things, but I stopped paying attention. So there's a good chance I did get to the cat scene and was just zoned out and not listening anymore. So I will keep it blocked from my mind because I don't remember. It's a blur trying to read that. I don't want to know about a cat scene because I'm assuming it's not good. Yeah, I don't need it. It's not good at all. No apt people for Andrea. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need it. I might go back to the other two at some point. But for now, it is done. What do you say, Kobu? One more sprint so you can nap like a cutie? My Stranger Things rewatch experience has been ruined by a cat scene. Yeah, I was like, what cat? I recall the cat. Sad. So sad. Mew Mew. Season 2. Honestly, Stranger Things is so good. But Matt and I just decided we have started rewatches before, and then we just like get sidetracked by other things. So we decided we weren't going to rewatch it again until the new season. And then we'll probably rewatch all 4 seasons. But here's the thing, season 4 has some core memories for me from when I watched it while delusional from COVID. And I was over emotional and dehydrated, and I was dramatically sobbing into my blanket for like 4 hours straight while spooning pudding into my mouth because I had no taste. Well, actually, I had taste. I had no appetite. My COVID, I could taste things, but I didn't want to eat because I had no appetite. So I was force feeding myself pudding. So I had a giant bowl of like box mix pudding on my lap. I'm like spooning pudding into my mouth while tears like streaming down my face. And once I put the pudding down, then I just had a blanket that I was like sobbing into for like 4 hours straight. It was so traumatic in like the best way. Like it was a good trauma for me. Because now I just think about it every time I rewatch. One more. Rip. Moment of silence for Muse. That's what you get for taking home an evil space blob. Literally. This rewatch only is going for me because of Mel's Patreon. Yeah, I'm in the group and like I get the I get the notifications because I like to know where you guys are with the rewatch. And I at one point had thought like, oh, maybe I'll watch along too casually. But because I've seen the show enough times now, I was like, I need to not, because there's a lot of other things that I need to be watching right now that is not a rewatch. So but I keep up with where everybody is. I just forgot you were in season 2 already. COVID delusional binge watches. Yeah, I binged a bunch of Jane Austen movies. Amazing. Yeah, it was a time. Okay, we're gonna jump into the next sprint. We're gonna do yeah, I think I'll do one more 45-minute sprint. So I will see you guys in a bit. Hello. Welcome back. That was the final sprint. I'm feeling very tired. That last portion, I was like struggling to stay awake to keep reading. But also because I have a Kobu sleeping on my feet right now, which is so cute. But it's just very cozy. However, I did get some good reading, even though I was really tired during it. I ended up reading almost 40 pages. I am still not quite halfway, but I'm getting there, and I'm really liking this in like a really weird way. I have no idea how the heck the rest of this book is gonna go, like what's gonna happen, but so far it is really good. Back to yawning. Deb's back. Our fantasy filmed. Perfect. Encanto was my delusional COVID binge watch. That is a good movie, though. Yeah. I feel like we watched a lot of things. Stranger Things was like the one that premiered. I honestly can't even remember what else. Oh, I started watching Criminal Minds. I binge watched all of Criminal Minds during COVID. That's what I did. And that was before Evolution, so it was just the like 15 original seasons. And then a bunch of movies. We watched all the Star Wars. No, we watched Star Wars before COVID. Never mind. We did watch all of the Marvel movies, I think, during COVID. Maybe. There's so many. I don't know. I don't remember if that was all during COVID or not. Ready to read now after I finally get some food. Amazing. Currently warming up food. Spicy noodles. Yum. Going for a curry reheat. Hope lunch was great. Finished my book. Reviewed on NetGalley. Got my next book. I will want your thoughts. Wait. On your next book? Are you reading the dragon one? The Dragon Wakes something? Is that the one you're reading? Got another 100 pages in. Definitely going to finish today. Exciting. A very distracted sprint for me. Relatable. 11% in. Very nice. And you're reading the Spell Shop now? Is that what you landed on? I did nothing but chill and zone out. Amazing. Yeah, I feel this like so much. I feel like my head is very empty today. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for coming to sprints. And now I can start Mel's 24-hour readathon tonight with a fresh new book. Amazing. I love this. 66% in oh yes, Rashida's Wrath, and set up my claycraft. Exciting. I can't wait to hear your like final thoughts on Rashida's Wrath. The final scene by Steph Nelson. Wait. Oh my god. Speaking of weird books. Yeah, no, I need to hear your thoughts on this one. I need to hear it. Yes. Oh my gosh. I forgot about this book. Jeez. I swear I was not yawning. It's talking. Talking is making me yawn. I was not yawning while I was reading. Well, not that much. But I could start the dragon one later. I don't know when I'm going to end up reading it. I want to read it now. I want to read everything now. I want to just absorb the books so quick. But alas, I have so many other things. That's right. The Fallen. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yes. The Kid of Dusk. Yes, 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 yes. I hope you're liking it. I hope you're liking it. Wait, when does this one come out? Is this June? July? It comes out this year, right? Like it's a couple months out, I think. Put it in the Discord. Yay. Yay. I cannot wait to hear. This book was so surprising. So surprising. Comes out in August. Okay. Gotcha. I can't say my thoughts. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Amazing. Maybe I'll make voice comments and put them in the Discord for the final scene. Oh my god. Yes. Amazing. Amazing. How far are you? Good sister. You can DM me your thoughts. You can absolutely. I mean, yeah, obviously I don't want it like spoiled, but I'm happy to hear thoughts. Nat does not want to hear them, good or bad. That's totally valid. Yeah, I just like don't even know how to feel about it. Like I'm excited because it's the continuation, but after the last one, I'm wary, but I'm still excited. Thank you for joining. I am like trying to get back into a routine of doing sprints. We had like some schedule changes, like Matt's work schedule changed, and just trying to like navigate like the best timing to do sprints again. I own the final scene. Should I be concerned? I don't know. Not necessarily concerned. It's just weird. Like, it's just, oh wait, I can't even remember what I said about it. You know how like the farther away you get from like when you read a book, the more you're like, I remember my general opinion, but not anything like specific. That's how I feel about this one. But like, I will never forget the plot line of this one. Never forget it. This was also, I read this one and I made my review during I've gotten a little bit away from this format of my reviews, but I used to just leave every unhinged thought in like the most hilarious, like I just say whatever the heck I wanted. There would be like lots of random like all caps statements and unhinged thoughts. So this one's funny. The first comment I left is, this is messed up, but like in a good way. So if that tells you anything. I read this book and I think there were like 12 reviews when I finished it. So like genuinely my reaction was a completely like isolated away, like not reflective of like any other person's like recommendation or anything. I was like one of the first, I had to have been in the first like 20 people to read this book. And so I was just experiencing everything. Got it. Yes, buddy read. Saturday morning sprints are great. It is so nice like to have something like a reason to wake up at like a decent time in the morning and like keeps me from sleeping in till lunchtime. So it's been very fun. 1 in 26 or 2 in 26 chance of getting to it this weekend though. Odds are not great. Odds are not great. I'm ready for messed up. You should be. Adding a channel wouldn't be bad. Oh my gosh, you requested it because was it really? Okay, wait. Now I want to look at what the average reviews are. I was looking at just my own. Oh, okay. It's definitely got better reviews than it did when I read it. But also that's because barely anybody had read it. This is so funny though that it was in one of their boxes. Lexi has it on her TBR as well. It feels like a Lexi kind of messed up book. I actually feel like I may have told Lexi about this book specifically. Like, I feel like I talked to her about it, about how weird it was. It just like shocked me. Like, I knew it was going to be weird. But it's weird. It intrigued me when I got it. It definitely is something. I don't even know what the synopsis says. The synopsis is so vague. I hope you love this. Like, I really do hope you love it. Oh my gosh. But like, I just reread the synopsis quickly because I was like, wait, how, like, what do they say about going into this? Like, how was my expectation of, and it's, yeah, the synopsis is accurate. Like, it's correct. It's just real vague. It's really vague about what's going on, but I hope you love it. Like, I really want this to be your 5-star read. I would love that. But on that note, let me do the side eye. Oh yeah, you can add it as a channel, or like a chat thing in mine. Yeah, that's fine. That is definitely fine. 5-star prediction for Mel's readathon. I hope so. Kitty! Yes, I wanted to give one final view of Kovu before the farewell. Thanks everyone for joining. Sprints are always fun. So thanks for watching, and I wish you the best in your reading for the rest of the day and the weekend. And I will see you guys later. Bye.